How do I, like, sit? There we go. Am I far away from the camera? Nah. I'm good. Ah. Oh. My neck is stiff. Alright, so what the fuck? There's that. Get some trash. Defeat an alligator. Defeat a UFO. Well, let's ride. I thought David was just playing a person in his own hotel for a moment, like a guest. That would have been pretty huge. I feel I should be closer to the mic. This works.
Zach, let's go over our progress.
Sounds good.
We've got a complicated case on our hands this time.
Yes.
Especially as far as the Clarksons' relationships go. But in a way, it's also a simple one. Understanding them on a deeper level is the most efficient way to uncover the truth behind all this. That's the one thing I'm sure of. Zach, let's start with the people who were closest to the victim.
Alright.
Lise Clarkson, the victim, is the granddaughter of the current head of the Clarkson family. Her mother is Galena, an ex-actress, and Lise clearly inherited her beauty. Except for her eyes, that is. Lisa's eye color matches that of her father's. Now, do you remember who Lise Clarkson's father is?
I think it was... Wait, where's Danny? Who is Danny? No, I don't. Can I just say no? I'm gonna... Isn't Danny the other fucker? Wait, yeah, isn't that true?
That's right. Lisa's father is Danny Clarkson.
Yeah.
His real name is Daniel E. Clarkson. He's from Florida, and used to be the CEO of a talent agency.
Pretty cool.
Danny struck the heart of Galena and successfully became a member of the esteemed Clarkson family. Despite being the son-in-law, he acts like he was born a Clarkson, but he's still just the son-in-law.
Well, he did own a fucking talent agency. You kind of need to be stuck up to do that. Talent agency, what's your talent?
Next comes what happened to Lise. According to Alexis, Lise said that the man was as tall as an oak tree. I believe that's the same 10-foot-tall giant who made the fingerprints we found in the cold storage warehouse. Now, what did this man do to Lise prior to her murder?
Stalked.
Yes, that's it, Zach. The man as tall as an oak tree followed Lise around and watched her. Despite his towering stature, he must have been rather shy. Or perhaps he was merely biding his time and planned to kidnap her from the very start. If that's the case, there should have been some evidence left at the scene of the crime. Zach, we're still missing some puzzle pieces. Speaking of the scene of the crime, I did some profiling in the plantation's control room. The truth it revealed to us was nauseating and horrific, but we need to touch upon it if we wish to proceed. Isn't that right, Zach? Who actually murdered Lise Clarkson?
Galena.
Yes, that's right. Lisa's own mother killed her, while she was dreaming about some bizarre new world. This is by far the vilest and ugliest crime we've ever seen. The fact that Galena set up her daughter's body at an altar makes this case even more complicated. Remember, not a single sacrificial human murder has ever been proven and documented in all of American history. The real world is far more complex than what we see in films and video games, and sacrificing a human life for something else is no easy task. In conclusion, Zach, through our investigation, we found one character who sticks out more than anyone else. You know exactly who I'm thinking about, don't you? We'll need to have a word with her in the near future. Who's the stylish woman we saw during the profiling?
I have a hunch.
Professor R. We haven't met her yet, but she's deeply intertwined with this case. Let's wait for the skeletal gentleman to guide us to her with an oracle.
It's a good thing I had a hunch. Professor retard.
Well, Zach, what do you think? Isn't the Deep South something? The people here are just as warm as the weather, and the food is to die for. Might be nice to move down here after I retire. What, still too early to talk about that?
Yes.
You may be right. After all, this case has only just begun.
Well, that was easy. But who could this stylish woman possibly be?
Galena can't be the killer. They're making all this shit up.
I thought I was gonna beat Danny with that slab of meat.
If what you say is true, Daniel, how do you plan to prove it? It's nearly been a century since the Clarksons first took control of Lucari. 100 years. I always thought my legacy would live on for 300 at least.
I'm gonna find the real killer and beat the living dog shit out of him.
Yet it looks to me like times have changed. We ain't in the good old days no more. You understand me, boy.
Yes, sir. I'm right there with you, Pa. I'm gonna continue what you started, sir, and make the Clarkson family strong again. But first, I need to find whoever really killed Lise and bash their fucking brains in.
I saw this coming. Ever since the day Lenny left home, the town of Lucare has been...
Who's Lenny?
We can't stop what's happening now. It's too late. It's beyond me. No. It's beyond the minds of anyone who comes from the olden days. You understand me now, boy?
Yes, sir. Believe me, I do. I'll kill him. Just leave everything to me, Paul.
Are you serious about this?
Yes, sir. Right hand of God. Look right in my eyes. I ain't lying. I'm serious. I just need you to lend me some troops, sir. We need retribution right now. That's the job I've been given, and I intend to do it.
Well then, let me ask you one more time. Are you serious about this?
Yeah. Hell yeah. I'm a Clarkson, and all Clarksons have a job to do. Isn't that what we always say?
Mm-hmm. Then I'll need an arm.
Bruh.
Yeah. What?
Well now, you want to use my troops, I'm gonna need to know whether or not you're really serious about this. Just one arm. Slide it on through that wire.
It's going to the gator.
Oh. You're joking, right?
Daniel, have I ever told you a single joke?
No. But
If you want to become a real Clarkson, then you done got yourself a job to do.
wait, Paul. I get it now. You want me to stick it in and pull it out at the last minute, right? You want to see if I got guts or not, but there's gonna be another way. You can't be serious, sir.
How is he going to stick that through the gap?
Hey, knock it off, you assholes!
Just
Let
put
me
it
go.
over. Gotcha,
He's just joking with me. Let me go, goddammit! Oh, please, sir, don't do this! Just tell me this is a joke, please!
Gator time. That's a really good scream.
I am a Clarkson.
That was a
And
really
no
good
matter
scream.
how our fortune falls, all Clarksons have a job to do.
What does losing an arm help?
That be the law of this land.
Keeps the gator fed. You know, the Naked Man! Kind of going off. Not S. Fuck yeah. I don't know how I accomplished that, but let's ride. One of those is because I punched the little bitch, and the other one is because I fucking ran into the guy. I ran into the naked man because I was so shell-shocked. $15 squirrels, not bad. Alright, episode 1 clear, not bad.
You can hear me, right?
What's good,
I'll
Zach?
be with you soon. I'm not sad. Honestly, I can't wait. It's all I think about lately. I mean, we'll be together again. We'll get to discuss movies, food again. Everyone around here has bad taste.
True.
They don't understand things the way we do. It's a shitty world filled with shitty people. Oh, that reminds me. There are movie theaters and restaurants over there, right?
Naturally.
As soon as I get there, let's go grab some peanut butter hamburgers and
Ooh.
yogurt smoothies.
Nice, nice.
I'm so excited, York. Please, York, don't rush me. You just need to wait a bit longer. I still have one job left to do. I need to finish it. I have to. Or else I'd never be able to face you. Just give me a little more time, okay?
$2019. Thompsonville suburb of... Okay, we're back here. Back in business.
So, Lisa's mother, Galena Clarkson, confessed to murdering Lise. But then immediately afterwards, she went insane. So you had no choice but to detain her. What a terribly convenient story. You were the first person to find the suspect hiding at a farm on the edge of town. And you even got her to confess to the crime, right then and there. Did anyone else get a chance to hear Galena's confession?
Only us.
How did you even find that shack in the first place?
Well, we went to the altar at daybreak, like in the morning, and we looked at a lake, and there was a skull in the lake, and that led to the shack. You notice if you listen to what I said.
Metaphysical offender profiling.
There it is.
Meta what? Should I know this word?
Metaphysical offender profiling. The term appears 6 times in the Le Carré report and 14 times in the 2010 Greenvale report.
How many times? 6, you said? Because there was a lot of profiling in Deadly Premonition 1. So 14 times adds up.
As long as you're solving cases, the people in charge don't really care what sort of words you use. But we're different. You utilized a highly abnormal method to instantly hone in on a suspect. Then you did it again and again. And every time you used it, one term kept appearing in your files. Metaphysical offender profiling. Mr. Morgan, would you mind explaining to us what this term means?
We could try. But no matter what words we used, you'd never be able to understand. You see, it doesn't pertain to this side. Come, my fairy. Stop hiding back there and give them the explanation they so desire. What? You're too shy?
Mr. Morgan? Mr. Morgan!
Come on out. Don't be afraid. You can do it. It's okay.
Let's go.
Is that all you have to say? Don't underestimate me, Morgan. I know you and the Clarksons share a deeper connection, much deeper than how it appears on the surface. I need to shake him with something else that's directly connected to the Clarksons. I'm gonna jog his memory by force. A stack of old letters. These must be the letters that he mentioned in the report. That dragonfly mark proves it. Those letters look very old. The postmark suggests they were sent out from Louisiana. And I suspect that dragonfly mark belongs to the Clarkson family.
Maybe. So what if it does?
A stalker has been harassing Patricia Clarkson for several years now. Did you know about this?
A little bit.
Constant silent phone calls, unmarked letters. She also spotted a suspicious figure lurking near her mansion several times. And just last week, her employees spotted a strange figure lurking in the vicinity. The day someone else coincidentally used your alias and traveled to Louisiana.
That's very intriguing. Aligned symbolism.
Lise Clarkson also reported being harassed by a stalker just before she was murdered. You're aware of this, correct? Because I didn't find any mention of this in your report.
No direct connection to the case. That's what we must have thought.
The visionary lies to himself, the liar only to others.
Yeah, to be fair, the stalker did not have much to do with the murder of Lisa Clarkson. To be fair. To be fair.
Which are you?
That's enough for now. This all has nothing to do with the case. Besides, there's no evidence that proves those letters are from her. Isn't that right, my fairy?
I mean, to be honest, you could probably prove those are from her pretty easily, but that's neither here nor there, you know?
Someone stole Lisa's body, and I find it hard to believe that it was simply him. Why wasn't a more detailed investigation? Mr. Morgan, according to you, at the beginning of this case, the victim's body was being stored in the warehouse on purpose. Is that the truth? They really put her body there alongside food and other perishables?
It's in the report.
No. The report only says it was stored using the most effective and shockingly inhuman method possible.
I mean, it was the only option.
If you can think of a better phrase, we're all ears.
The report isn't wrong, you know. In fact, that might actually be the most accurate way of describing it. It's precise, and it's also kinda poetic, you know?
Wow, Simon. We never would have taken you for a poet.
Right?
You two think this is a joke?
Yes.
Lise Clarkson's body was discovered in that cold storage warehouse after 14 long years. If you'd only done a proper investigation, we probably would have found her much sooner.
Yeah, but that's not what happens when the Clarksons are involved.
Poor girl.
We still regret the fact that we never got to meet her. We're sorry, from the bottoms of our hearts.
I only hope it didn't happen that way by design.
Will you comfort me? Thank you, my fairy.
I knew it wouldn't go that easily. Maybe I should try asking my questions in a different way. I could use Agent Jones here. This is a nice building. Layout isn't bad either. Whew. Must be rather expensive to rent a place like this in Boston. How many other rooms are there in this apartment? That room over there your bedroom?
Huh. Why so curious, Belle? It almost sounds as if you're seeing this place for the first time. Aside from the hardware shop on the first floor, every apartment in this building has the exact same layout. We're well aware that you studied the layout of this apartment before you came to see us. There's no need to act so roundabout. Just be honest. Say it. I want to see your bedroom.
Well then.
Doesn't mean we'll let you see it, though.
Oh. Nice one, Zach. Nice one, Zach.
It's bugging you, isn't it, Aaliyah?
What the that yellow in the kitchen looks real bad. Bro, I don't want my kitchen to be looking like a bumblebee. You feel me?
Huh? What?
I get it. I get it. It's bugging me too. It's even got my heart racing a little. I mean, look at this. Nothing but DVDs. Not a single Blu-ray in sight. Just pure, unadulterated DVDs.
Based. Fuck Blu-ray.
He's got VHS tapes too.
Blu-ray is the biggest scam.
I don't even have a VHS player in my house anymore. Whoa, look at this. Check it out.
Spaceballs.
This one's got a lot of pizza in it, remember?
You're not wrong, Simon. There's a very large quantity of pizza in that film. 1987, directed by Mel Brooks. The version on that tape is the one we recorded back when you could catch it on cable TV.
Nice.
Seriously? Damn, Morgan, that's incredible. You're really living the dream, man.
I hope you both haven't forgotten that this conversation is also being recorded.
What? So what? Fuck off. Let him talk about Spaceballs.
Agent Jones. Are you paying attention?
Fuck no.
Or do you intend to waste Mr. Morgan's precious time?
No. Sorry.
First of all, Leah, you've wasted so much fucking time asking all these pointless goddamn questions. Don't even try to pin it on Jones, cause he is not fucking focusing. That man's in his own little world.
I'm just a little tired. I'm listening.
Take your hand out of your pocket. Didn't they teach you any manners at Quantico?
The fuck is a Quantico?
Oh, right. Guess they slipped my mind. My bad. I'm actually kinda nervous. I'm not used to this sort of thing. Data analysis is my specialty, you know. I'm sure I'd be able to calm down a bit if I had some pizza, though.
Is that the mouth movement you make when you laugh?
The FBI needs to do something about their lack of personnel. I'll have to ask the questions myself.
I thought Zach was gonna be like 1977, the first year DiGiorno pizzas were sold in grocery stores. And come to think of it, I have one in my freezer. To be honest.
But how should I start?
York, do you want some pizza? Oh, I knew you'd want some.
Maybe I should look back over the files and calmly reassess the situation. So far, everything checks out with the report. But there were always some parts of the report that didn't make sense. He expects me to believe he just happened to solve a case this difficult while he was on vacation?
Yes.
And metaphysical offender profiling?
Yes.
I won't let him distract me with his fancy made-up words. After you arrested Galena Clarkson, you had a run-in with the Clarksons. At least that's what it says in the report.
Mystic Pizza from 1988. What a movie, Zach.
What exactly happened there?
Just a simple run-in, that's all. Nothing but a single phenomenon. Chasing hollow instances like that won't lead you closer to the truth. Truth doesn't work like that.
A hollow phenomenon, which resulted in a mountain of corpses.
Oh, Belle. We think we finally understand what you're trying to say. But don't be so voracious. How about another cup of coffee? We've still got a long way to go, you know. Yes. It's coarsely ground, so there should only be 4 teaspoons per cup. No more, no less. Next, the coffee travels from the funnel to the siphon. Simon, normally you only do surveillance in order to gather data, correct? Hiding microphones and cameras, sifting through garbage, wiretapping, shadowing, tracing credit card histories. You'll do whatever it takes to gather data in order to prevent crimes. That's how the FBI works.
Well, yeah, you're right. No reason in hiding it now, I guess. Why do you ask?
Our Southern Belle has adopted a very peculiar MO. It's almost like she has a special power, just like us. You've been watching us this entire time, haven't you, Belle? From that window.
I don't need to answer that question.
You came here on New Year's Eve, then spent 49 hours watching us until you returned to your hotel room last night. You observed us the entire time without sleep or rest, and you only ate once, some pizza delivered by Simon. Aside from that, you never drank any water or relieved yourself. You simply sat there and continued to watch us. You have visions, too, don't you? You came here solely to hear us talk, didn't you? But then, why bother watching us for over 2 days beforehand? You didn't come to talk with us. You came because you wanted to see this apartment with your own eyes, and because you're already convinced of something. Isn't that right? He who fights with monsters should see to it that he himself does not become a monster. And if you gaze long into an abyss, the abyss also gazes into you.
But I...
Oh, coffee.
Coffee.
Thank you, my fairy. If you hadn't been paying attention, this coffee would have all gone to waste.
Can't be having bad coffee now. Only the best for Francis Zach Morgan.
The pus in our brains. It really has a way of interfering with our lives. Didn't remember. She came along.
What the Christ?
Zach drugged the coffee.
This is friggin' delicious. I thought I was gonna shit myself for a second there.
Bro,
Come on, Aaliyah, take a sip.
you don't think you have your fucking bowels together enough that you can't take a sip of coffee without shitting yourself?
Trust me. I'm not exaggerating here.
I don't believe it.
It's coffee.
It's better than any coffee I've ever tasted.
Of course it is. Coffee is a sacred drink. Coffee saved us.
Oh, yes it did.
If not for its oracle, we would be on the other side right now. So I never forget to pay my respects to coffee, especially at critical moments like this.
Alright, what's the coffee gonna tell us this time?
Big black cumulonimbus clouds are in the sky. And that sound. Thunder snow is coming. Do you hear that thunder? It's probably gonna snow soon.
We're in Massachusetts. That's the norm for this time of year.
Well, I'm not used to the cold.
Wubba lubba dub dub, fuck off.
If possible, I'd like to finish this up before we get stuck in a snowstorm. Agent Jones, after we're done here, Agent Jones, is something the matter?
He's jerking off.
Snap out of it.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I know.
Do you? Then stop daydreaming.
Okay.
You just what?
He's stepping into the metaphysical world.
My stomach's been letting some thunder loose, too.
Bruh.
Thunder?
That coffee was just so good,
It what? We don't have all day here.
The coffee was just so good, it, summoned forth a massive tsunami from within me.
I gotta piss.
Excuse me? What is wrong with you? Now is really not the time for this.
A guy
Right
can't
door
piss?
at the end of the hallway.
Thanks, pal. Hold on. You can make it. We can do this. It's not very far.
We promise you. We did not put laxatives in the coffee. Coffee is a sacred drink, remember?
Of course.
Motherfucker. There's no doubt that the report omitted information linking Morgan to the Clarksons. I need to get him to confess. Oh yeah. That reminds me. There's a secret weapon in Agent Jones's briefcase. Agent Jones probably won't be back for a while. Actually, now might be my opportunity to make some real progress. Have you ever seen this before?
Oh, yeah, that'll trigger some shit.
And please, don't say no.
That's
Sang Rouge,
Sang Rouge, yes.
the drug we once chased. What about it?
Sang Rouge is still circulating.
Damn it.
It's changed shape and its composition is slightly different now. But it's still very much alive. But only in a very limited part of Louisiana. You aren't surprised? Did you somehow know this would happen?
Copies of another drug being circulated isn't exactly a rare case.
But Sang Rouge is special. The inimitable Enigma powder. The origin. It has many names, and no one was ever able to copy it. We've also been trying to figure out what it's made from ever since it appeared, but it's impossible to analyze. After all, it appears to be made from common ingredients that can be found anywhere. But if you try to use those ingredients, all you'll end up with is a mundane hallucinogen like DMT. If you're lucky. No. Sang Rouge requires a special recipe. The original recipe, which someone's been guarding this entire time. Someone who survived the incident in Le Carré. Mr. Morgan, I heard that you were always a smoker. Did you ever wonder if that was the reason you contracted your illness?
What does that have to do with this case?
Based.
Nothing. I'm just personally curious about it.
Sometimes, people die in car accidents, regardless of how well they take care of their health. Other times, they slip on their bathroom floors and crack open their heads. Isn't that right, my fairy?
True.
I'm not concerned with statistics. I'm just curious about you, right here, right now.
We switched over from nicotine to this. It's less addictive. That's one step in the right direction, isn't it?
Based, Morgan.
Perhaps. If we're talking about withdrawal symptoms or physical dependencies. But it still seems like you're smoking too much at once. Honestly, it looks to me like you have a mental dependency.
Maybe. But so what if we do?
Surely you know about gateway drugs, yes? When a person starts to use one drug, it becomes much easier for them to branch out and try other drugs as well. The first drug acts as the gateway that leads them to stronger substances.
Oh. Are you trying to say that's going to happen to us?
No. I'm simply saying there's a possibility.
I think he's gonna fucking die before he gets to that point, to be honest with you.
Immediately after they found Lisa's body, I went to go see Patricia. In order to interrogate her, of course.
So you told us.
But I was unable to meet with her.
Fail.
She refused to speak with you, didn't she? That's so like her.
No, she didn't get the chance to. You see, she's gone missing.
Huh.
What?
To put it more accurately, no one's seen her since the afternoon of the 28th. According to her employees, she shut herself up in her room for several months before she disappeared.
Oh boy.
But since that sort of thing happened often, they didn't think anything of it. On the morning of New Year's Eve, they noticed her window was open, and when they went up to check on her, she was gone. But no one knows how long her window had been open for. This is just my hypothesis, but on December 28th, a strange man visited Le Carré and was spotted near her mansion. That man must have found some way to lure Patricia into his car, the '89 Cadillac that he bought used. Then, the two of them drove north to Trenton, where they boarded a train to Boston. They would have arrived here around midnight on the 29th, or perhaps early morning on the 30th. I believe this man is the same Billy Bishop whose name was previously recorded by the airline. So, what do you think of my guess? I'd love to hear your opinion as a former FBI special agent.
Pretty shit one.
Now we get it. We aren't persons of interest. We're the suspects. But what about our alibi?
What alibi?
I've had enough of your bullshit. You expect me to believe you haven't taken a single step out of this room? That Agent Jones is your witness? Surveillance cameras can easily be tampered with, especially by someone like you, who knows all about how the FBI works.
You're just not giving Zach Morgan a chance.
You're possessed by death. Go and take a look at your own face in the mirror. You look like the Grim Reaper.
Yes.
After you visited both Le Carré and Greenvale, you left a mountain of corpses in your wake. You
They
can
just
make all the
died.
excuses you want. I'm immune to them. Right here, right now, I want to know everything. You tell me the truth.
Yes! You're good, Belle. Damn good. You're brimming with potential. Don't you think she's the perfect partner for our last dance? What do you say, my fairy? Don't you agree? She's good. So good. What do you want to know? We've got nothing to hide. Go on. Question us. This is how it's got to be. Doesn't this remind you of something? You know what I mean, my fairy.
Big Zach. Big Zach. There he is.
Son of a...
Oh.
How did this happen in my town?
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
God damn it!
Great, so the
The
suspect
head and
was
limbs were
murdered.
severed and lined up, according to the lines that were drawn with her blood. Just like migratory birds flying systematically across the sky. Hey, Zach, what do you think this means?
They're severed roots.
What?
Severed roots?
This is the way the Clarksons kill someone when they want to cut 'em off from the family.
And how do you know about this?
Everyone in town knows about it. They're just too scared to talk.
What does the V stand for, then?
Beats me. What, you think I know everything now?
Vilitatio.
What?
It means quarrel in Latin.
Autofellatio?
That's what the V stands for.
Latin. Intriguing, isn't it, Zach? There are no defense wounds on the corpse. In other words, Galena showed no signs of resistance when she was amputated. But, strangely enough, there are small traces of subcutaneous bleeding around the wounded areas. That's a vital reaction, which means she couldn't have been dead.
You mean...
Yes, that's right, Patty. Galena was amputated while she was still alive, and she never resisted.
Is that even possible?
Yes.
It certainly isn't impossible. For example, if she was put to sleep with a drug, or if she desired the amputation herself.
Why would she ever desire that?
Beats me.
Mr. York, I'm sorry, but there ain't no way that could have happened.
Why?
How can you be sure of that, Melvin? Our world contains phenomena that could never be explained with logic. This is especially true for phenomena in which humans are involved. Do you really think all the facets of love and hate can be explained with logic?
Based York.
Well,
Based York.
no, I don't reckon I do. Yeah, might be too early to rule out those possibilities, just like you say.
Zach, now we truly know just how deeply the Clarksons are involved with this. Patty, how long does it take to reach the Clarkson estate?
Just a short drive. You just gotta head west along the Mississippi. You can't miss it.
Got it. Thank you, Patty.
You say
By
short
the way,
drive, but
Melvin.
I have a skateboard.
No matter how accelerated Patty may be, don't you think she's still a bit too young to see something like this? For the record, I have no intent to instruct others on how to raise their children, but
Holy moly, you're right! Patricia, CLG! Come on, sweetie. Kids shouldn't have to see stuff like this.
Daddy, it's too late now.
She did already see. That is true.
You sure you okay, CLG?
I'm fine. Besides, I'm used to seeing stuff like that on CSI. You're the one who looks pale, Daddy.
Well, it did shake me up a little. But I'll be back to normal in no time. Sorry about that, Mr. York. what say we rest in the interrogation room till we all calm down, CLG?
Sure thing, Daddy. I'm gonna go sit with Daddy for a bit, Agent York. We can join back up later.
Galena killed her daughter, so her family cut ties with her. Do you really think that's what happened here, Zach? If this is truly the ritual that the Clarksons used to cut ties with someone, why would they go out of their way to do it here, in a holding cell? They could have easily done it after we released her. And judging from how Danny Clarkson was acting, I think it's clear that he really loved Galena. How could he accept this grotesque butchering, even if it was for the sake of the family? There's no point in ruminating on this. We should get back to the investigation. As long as we keep moving, the answer will inevitably fling itself straight at us.
It is strange. It is strange. Big man! How's it going, champ?
You found the flying serpent. But now, the flying serpent will come to find you.
Yeah, that sounds right. And it looks like this flying serpent is a venomous one.
Some become feasts, while others are eaten alive. Which fate would you prefer?
Both sound marvelous, but let me check with Zach.
A fine answer. Find the one who fired the pistol at heaven. Within the white hall of beds, brandish the ticket to the goddess. And once again, you will see the other world. Do you comprehend the oracle?
Fuck no.
Zach, it looks like he's hell-bent on leading us back into that other world.
Follow the oracle.
Oh, I will, Hoongan. There are only two types of things in our world. Things that should be resisted, and things that should be accepted. And I believe this oracle is something to accept.
He just shrinks. Subtracts the image X scale.
Do you think we're crazy for believing everything that skeletal gentleman says?
Oh, we were crazy before that.
No, we're not crazy. Not one bit. This is our destiny, that's all. But I shouldn't need to explain that to you, Zach. The one who fired the pistol at heaven. Firing pistols at the sky might be a rather common occurrence for the South. Remember? Young Guns, 1988, directed by Christopher Kane. There's that great scene where Emilio Estevez keeps firing his Colt M1877 up at the sky. Oh, but that film took place in New Mexico, didn't it? And the Oracle probably isn't referring to a situation like that. It's got to be for some purpose other than an attack or a threat. Raising a pistol up to the sky, then slowly pulling the trigger, kind of sounds like the start to a race. Don't you agree, Zach?
What? Sure. Whatever you say, bro. Horse race.
Bingo, Zach. We're currently running a race here, and the one who started this murder investigation is indeed the one who fired the pistol at Heaven. In other words, the person who first discovered the body. According to the files, Lisa's body was discovered by Chuck Thompson, a crawfish farmer.
Crawfish.
He apparently works out of a fishing hut located in the marshes south of the bayou. Let's go pay him a visit. Who knows? We might even get to see some crawfish.
Nice.
What? Why isn't the murderer the one who started this race? Zach, this isn't like you. Of course the murderer isn't the one who started the race. The murderer's running it. They're currently in first place, and they're breaking all the rules. Any more objections, Zach?
Yeah, you fucking idiot, Zach. What are you thinking?
Within the White Hall of Beds. This one is even easier.
So what's white?
There are only a few establishments that have a whole hall's worth of beds, especially in a small town like this. I'm sure you've already got a pretty good idea about what the answer is, Zach. Beds all lined up. Only an amateur would hear that and think it must be referring to a brothel. I mean, come on. Who would ever use White Hall as a symbol for a... You really think that's a White Hall?
What?
Sorry, but I have to disagree. There's a more obvious answer out there. A place that anyone would think of when they hear the words White Hall. I mean, come on. Who would ever use White Hall as a symbol for a bordello? No, a White House refers to the same place no matter what country.
Are you fucking kidding me?
You really think that's a White
Hall?
Hall?
What is... None of these are white!
Sorry, but I have to disagree. There's a more obvious answer out there. A place that anyone would think of when they hear the words White Hall. Disinfectant, jars of medicine, and white smocks. That's right. It's a place where people dress in all white, and this town doesn't have any labs in it, which means there can only be one answer. You never disappoint me, Zach. It's a medical facility. They invite their patients into rooms full of beds, where they're tended to by doctors and nurses clad in white.
Well, you're half right and half wrong. There is one bed.
It's definitely a White Hall, where people are invited into beds. You always manage to impress me with your intuition. I'm really counting on you here, Zach, and I know I'll always be able to.
There is one bed. People do dress in white, though. That is fair, but there is one bed.
Agent York, you're trying to leave without your trustworthy assistant?
Please fuck off.
Hello there, Patty. I'd never attempt such a thing. I was simply engaging in a battle of wits with Hoongan while I waited for you.
Hoongan?
Yes, the skeletal gentleman in the top hat.
Yeah, Mom?
Not that story again. Is this how you always conduct your investigations?
No.
This is the way I work.
I bet you can't find a single partner. Not even in the entire FBI.
Well, I don't look for one. I have Zach.
That's not true. I always work together with Zach.
Oh, right. Zach. Don't worry. I'll be your partner while you're here in our town.
Please fuck off.
Now, let's go investigate.
All right. Huh. All right. So what time is it? Because what time it is in the day depends on what I'll do. Or, depending on what time of the day it is, will determine what I do. Is the way I should say it. What's up?
How's your mama? So, you're that hotshot FBI agent I keep hearing about.
And who might you be?
I came to claim the body of my daughter. My daughter, who was murdered in a holding cell after you detained her yesterday.
Funny how that works out, right?
Zach, I wasn't expecting to run into the final boss this early.
Shut the fuck up.
You must be the head of the Clarkson family, P.J. Clarkson. And you've come to claim the body of Galena Clarkson, whose dismembered corpse was found early this morning. Is that correct? Where did you learn that Galena had been murdered? Zach and I just learned of the news ourselves.
This is Lou Corey. And I am P.J. Clarkson. There ain't a single thing I don't know about this town.
I see. So then you must also know about the Severed Roots ritual. I have a question for you, Philip. We suspect that Galena was murdered by someone from the Clarkson family. Have you given that possibility any consideration?
Listen up, you FBI piece of shit. You better watch your manners around my pa.
Shut
Or
up,
else.
Daniel.
But, sir. My bad, sir.
You lost an arm and he's still telling you to shut up.
I'll have you know I once had 3 children. But I must not have raised them very well, because my son and my eldest daughter both ran away and never came back to me.
Rolled.
The only one who stayed by my side was my second daughter, Galena. Then she done married Daniel here into the family and presented me with both an heir and a granddaughter. Seemed for a while as if things were finally starting to calm down. But then, someone corrupted both Galena and Lise. And I lost everything. Well, aside from my shit-heel son-in-law, that is.
Rolled.
You understand me, FBI?
Galena's death is nothing but a loss for the Clarkson family.
That doesn't mean the Clarksons are automatically innocent, though. Humans don't always act out of self-interest, do they?
That mouth. You're starting to sound more and more like your mother.
That is true. I would like if she shut up.
We're leaving, Daniel.
What? But my treasure...
Now, whether you end up being an angel or a demon, I reckon you're the man I've been waiting for all this time.
He is definitely the man you've been waiting for.
Once you finish that autopsy, and we're clear to take her home, I want you to give me a call.
They're phenomenal, Patty. So perfectly rural. Ominous statements, foul-mouthed insults. This town possesses a complicated system of communication that you just can't find in the city. Work-centric emails are so cold and lifeless. This is what true human connections feel like. Connections as visceral as blood itself.
So, Agent York, what's next on your agenda?
The last boss may have gotten the jump on us, Patty, but I didn't let him shake my resolve. I intend to obey the skeletal gentleman's oracles, and that's that. First, we should head to either the home of the person who discovered Lisa's body or to the town's medical facility. Well, Zach, what do you think?
Let's go. All right. 1 o'clock? Nope. Where the fuck is Isaac Lake? Oh, I did want to go back there for the fleur-de-lis, to be completely honest. When is the Owl's Nest open? Like never? Huh. Well, I'm just gonna ride over to the other side of town because I'm kind of curious. Also, might as well fuck around while I have the time. Maybe I can kill an alligator. Who knows?
Were you thinking about Galena too, and all the other women we've seen so far on our travels across the states? Zach, I'm right, aren't I? This is a vast country, incredibly vast. And it's mostly composed of mountains, deserts, and farmland, with small towns scattered about here and there. That's how America looks to me. Compared to the scale of this entire country, New York, Chicago, and LA are all microscopic. Sometimes they even feel like figments of my imagination. Think back to what Las Vegas looked like when we were driving up I-15. It was a mirage. But TV and movies dress up those mirages and broadcast them to people all around the world. Meanwhile, American women become fascinated by the gorgeous city lights and are drawn toward those illusions. The very same women who were chosen as prom queens in their small towns. In the end, all they find are ghosts. Once their eyes adjust to that blinding light, they realize there's nothing but vanity and lust surrounding them. They finally figure out that it was all in their heads. Then they quickly try to satisfy themselves with something else. Drugs. And drugs are the gateway to a whole pantheon of crime. Zach, remember what you told me once? The women who turn to crime aren't the evil ones. The drugs aren't evil either. They're nothing but chemicals. The ones who feed off those women and use them. They're the ones to hate. Let's go, Zach. We need to find the person who's hiding behind Galena and drag them out into the blazing southern sun.
Yes, because women cannot be bad. What's up with the pin? What? And naked man. Oh, there's more going on there, but oh well, that works. Ooh, storm drain. Awesome. Wow, this tree is... Wait. Not even close to the ground. Like, not even close to the ground, bro. Yeah, video games are finally based. Whose car? What's down here? Yo, the dock. Nice. Shit. I want to go down the river. Damn. Considering it's there, we'll definitely be going down the river sometime. Alligator. Nah, it's fucking off. Whatever. Nah, he's minding his own damn business. I'm not gonna bother him. Not really anything I need down there anyways. Oh, perfect. I'll take a left over here. You just... There's a waypoint to a big fucking tree. Memorial Oak Street. Great. Skate. Ain't that something? Ain't that something? Mail. Trash. Alright, let's ride down Memorial Oak Street, I guess. Vending machines. What the fuck? Fuck happened in here? Weird. Hold on. Yeah, who fucked the tree and gave it a massive hole? Who did it? All right, not bad. Alright, nowhere looks like this. Awesome.
Zach, it appears to be close. Let's come back during...
True. Alright. It's 23 minutes till they open, so I should probably just smoke a cig. I did the math wrong. I need a middle cigarette. What's good, Skull? Good job smoking a cigarette without even smoking it. Alright, they gotta be open by now. They gotta be open by now. God damn it. You! How are you? Ah! No, stop. Fuck you. Okay, bye. Alrighty. Let's ride. Oh yeah. Well, I know my bitrate doesn't help, but also, this game is impressive. Yo, naked man!
Got a minute?
I'm the bartender here. I ain't gonna stop you from talking to me. This is America. Land of the free. So folks just do whatever the hell they want. That's one of the beautiful things about America. Yeah.
FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. But please, call me York. That's what everyone calls me.
A bureau man, eh? You hear about Lise? Yeah.
You could say so.
That I am. Very astute of you. What do you know about her?
No one lives forever. Eventually, all life must come to an end. Yeah.
You ain't wrong.
So you don't know much about her?
The girl I love was her best friend. That's all I know, man.
Interesting.
Sounds like you're deeply connected to this case, then. Why are you giving me the runaround?
Truth bomb number 1. Think good and hard before you reveal yourself to someone you don't know. Just some common sense for daily survival. Yeah. Hey, Bureau man. You change your underwear every day. Yeah.
Yeah.
Here's another truth bomb for you. Clean, white underwear, without a single stain on it. So pristine it shines. Your day doesn't truly begin until you slip them on. Yeah.
I don't wear white underwear.
Our world's filled with truth bombs. And that's about all I can really tell you.
Zach, this man has got a very unique style to him.
I reckon it's about time we stop flapping our gums here, Bureau man. Don't give up the good fight. Yeah. Later.
One last thing. Do you always dress this way? I'm not quite sure how to put it, but you're practically naked.
Imagine all the
This
bug
is
bites.
America, land of the free. I'm simply exercising my freedom. And as my fellow American, you need to respect my freedom. Yeah.
Best. Best. Did you join Plasma's Secret Santa? No. I did not. I would have joined it if it was at a time where I would have more free time. However, Tourney, streaming, Saturday Legends, having a job. I like cooking. I don't want to add more pressure onto my life right now. So, I did not join. I think it's a great idea, and if I had done not too much of my life, like if I had not hosted the tourney, I would have for certain have made something for that, but I am a little booked at the moment, and I would rather stream a game like this than get back in Game Maker right now.
Well, Bureau Man, you ever catch them crooks?
So Professor R owns this place, and you manage it all on your own?
Pretty much, yeah. Professor R's really busy.
What sort of relationship do you have with her?
You interrogating me, Bureau Man? Professor R is my boss. I'm her employee. End of story.
What's your job?
Bartenders make drinks and serve them. Yeah.
No special drugs on some secret menu?
Louisiana's got music. We don't need drugs.
Even in Louisiana, drug use is rampant.
Not here, it ain't. Folks come here to enjoy a drink and listen to some jazz. I came across this spot when I was looking for a place where my buddies and I could play.
So what you're saying is you would rather play a game that is barely made than barely be able to make a game. Yes.
Professor R happened to be looking for a bartender to sell some drinks and keep track of the money. And if that bartender can also play some music on the side, well, that's a match made in heaven. It's just one big truth bomb, Bureau Man. Irrefutable. Yeah.
Ooh, crab cakes. Best. I can't wait to order a lager or a lager, and Detective Francis Stewart Morgan just takes another sip of coffee.
Now you're a man that can hold his liquor, Bureau Man.
I ordered crab cakes and drank a cup of coffee.
You know, you remind me of someone.
Who?
A historical figure from another country.
Hitler?
Oh? Well, I'd certainly like to hear about him.
Michelangelo Buonarroti.
Who?
The Italian sculptor. You know of his work?
The Pietà, David, Laocoon and his sons. If I listed everything, we'd be here all day.
Why does York know so much?
He's famous for his sculpting work, but he was also a fantastic painter.
But yeah, I actually think we're gonna get a few really awesome short fan games of the Secret Santa, which is cool. You don't see like the short cool fan games too often anymore, or ever really.
The Sistine Chapel ceiling is definitely one of his best. It's on a whole nother level. Yeah.
I completely agree with you, bartender. But why did you bring up Michelangelo?
I imagine, how many people are there? Like 70 or some shit? So I imagine it'll be like, however many number of games we have, 80% of that is 3 screens of J-Tool needle with some blue tiles. So it'll be pretty based.
When Michelangelo painted that ceiling, he did it standing up, looking towards the heavens.
Generally have no fucking idea what to make for Sacred Sands. 2 requests I got were both things I haven't made before. Creativity is brought to life from not knowing what the hell you're doing and spitballing everything.
For 4 long years, little by little.
The ultimate task a single human can achieve over a period of 4 years. It truly is a masterpiece, worth every compliment. But why do I remind you of Michelangelo?
Bureau man, what are you in such a hurry for? All right. What I've been trying to say is, I bet it was a real pain in the ass to draw that whole thing.
And
your job is a pain in the ass too. Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I guess you could say that.
Well, there you have it.
Have what?
Just another truth bomb.
Zach, he really got the jump on us back there.
What?
After all that dramatic build-up, I never expected him to reach such a vapid conclusion. Perhaps he's nothing but atmosphere. I'm completely outmatched, that's for sure. I could never hope to exude as much sheer atmosphere as that man, especially during such pointless conversations.
Okay. Alright. Alright.
Well, you...
Alright, let's drink. So, they're closed on Sunday. How do I drink 7 drinks if they're closed on Sunday? Well, the way that's phrased sounds like I need to start at the beginning of the week. Right? So, should I start on Monday, or should I just start now? Yeah, fuck it, let's drink.
Well, sometimes folks feel like drinking. One more truth bomb for you.
What's good for love?
Yeah.
What's good? So I presume this is the cocktail. Alright, time to enjoy this coffee. Good coffee.
You'll be back, yeah, Bureau man? Remember, live jazz on the weekends. Yeah.
Alright. Don't think this is a signature drink at all, based. Well, let me check something. So yeah, I guess I have to start at the beginning of the week. That's pretty annoying. But I ordered a dish. Are you stupid? Alright, whatever. Yeah. Based game. Having icons. You never heard of a... Well, I mean, I guess this place isn't a bar and grill. I guess that's fair. But why do they have, like, crab cakes? That's like... Crab cakes is like a restaurant dish, no? It's not like peanuts. Like, yeah. Well, I mean, we all know this game makes no sense. we all know this. Alright, so no, but I have heard about it. I believe that's by Swery, so considering how dope this game is, I'll probably check it out at some point. Actually, I should go over here. Yeah. But yeah, I have not played... Actually, I should go over there. I have not played Dark Dreams Don't Die. But I should at some point. If it's akin to the quality of Deadly Premonition, then I'm in for a good time. I was brought up on goofy horror shit. It's just been a while since, like, I delved back into it. Ah, shit, the road ends? Bitch. Alright, fuck it. How? This shit could be anywhere, bro. You can still see the road, but you can't see that. Oh, there he is. There's our guy. There's a phone over there. What's down this way? Supposedly nothing. Let me tell you, the map was not lying. Aww. Son of a bitch, I wanted to climb it. Oh well. So when does night fall? Because the plan is... once night falls, I'm gonna go to sleep and try to get the chills.
If this town has a symbol, it's got to be that bridge hanging over the bayou. Lift bridges are truly a rarity. Reminds me of Duluth, Minnesota. Remember what happened there? That man went to such great lengths to collect his victims' tons. You know, the one who would French kiss them every day as they slowly decompose. As I drove him to the station after his arrest, he started lecturing me on the proper way to give someone a kiss. Anyway, back to Duluth. They have a famous lift bridge there called the Aerial Lift Bridge. The lift bridge here is the first one we've seen since then, but this one looks a lot smaller than the aerial lift bridge. Its smaller size was most likely chosen due to the width of the river and the sea level of this area. The height and structure of a bridge is what determines which sort of boats can travel down the river. Normal bridges' base heights are set at a higher point so that boats can freely pass underneath them. But I imagine it would be difficult to create a bridge with a large arch here due to the river width and the sea level. That's why we're seeing all these mobile bridges, such as lift bridges and drawbridges around here. As far as Louisiana goes, it appears that they've built mobile bridges over most of the bayous. Fascinating, isn't it, Zach? So many different types of bridges. I'm curious to learn even more about bridges now. Let's do some detailed research next time we get the chance.
Trash! Fuck. Oh god, oh my god, I'm gonna have to shoot an alligator while drunk. Okay, let's look at the positives. I might have to shoot an alligator while drunk. Not much trash on this end. Oh my god. I'm right in their territory. Oh my god. Bruh. Alright, let's get it. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Okay, grab it, skate. Go. Go! Get away. Stealth legend. Oh my god. Stop! Let's get the fuck out of here. You can't fucking do that to me, bro. Alright, let me make sure. Okay, clear. I'm sorry for yelling. That was so uncalled for, though. Alright, let's save up here. Let's take the left. Hello. Don't worry, I'm just stealing your trash. I know you guys don't want it. They call me the trash collector. Is that a rare dog? Oh god, there's no chance. There's just no shot. There's just no fuck that. There's just no shot. Alright, well, the plan is simple. I skate over here. I think there's a flare-de-lis there. Skate over here. At some point, I sleep, get sick, and go back to the. Well, the thing is, I need to go here for a mission, so, like, it's probably not gonna like me trying to do a side mission. So, to be honest, this is probably a bad idea to try to get sick now. You know what? Fuck it. Let's go over here. Fuck it. Fuck this side.
Hey, wanna talk about bridges? Why? I've become obsessed with bridges, Zach. And there's no turning back now. Remember what we saw on our way here? Back when we were driving that hybrid car before we switched over to the skateboard. We passed over the Lake Pontchartrain Causeway, the longest bridge over water in the entire world. Remember the sudden downpour that made it impossible for us to see the road? The rain was so torrential that we couldn't see more than a few miles ahead of us. I'm sure local drivers are used to that sort of thing. They were all going normal speeds. I'll bet that scene reminded you of a certain film, or perhaps a certain person. Violent City, 1970. Directed by Sergio Solima. I only ever saw it on TV when I was a kid, so I don't remember it very well. But I definitely remember that it featured a bridge. A long bridge. During the New Orleans part, that's the one thing I remember. That bridge must have been the Lake Pontchartrain Causeway. And the film starred Charles Bronson. Charles Bronson. Charles Bronson. What an amazing sound. You couldn't possibly find another man whose name matches his appearance so perfectly. Yes, of course I know that Charles Bronson isn't his real name. Charles Dennis Buczynski. That's his real name, but he's Bronson. Period. Zach, what's your favorite Bronson film? Death Wish? The Magnificent Seven? Rider on the Rain? Or Farewell Friend? They're all masterpieces, but to me, his greatest work lies elsewhere. That's it, Zach. No wonder we get along so well. I don't care what anyone else says. His greatest film by far is 10 to Midnight, 1983, directed by J. Lee Thompson. There's no realism to be found in this movie, but that's what makes it so great. One might even call it a fantasy masterpiece. It was certainly filled with unprecedented fantasy compared to other police thrillers, that's for sure. You know, Zach, I'm suddenly getting the urge to watch it again. Let's hurry up and solve this case so that we can go rent the DVD.
Sounds like a plan. Sorry, bro. Wait, the church isn't gonna be fucking open? Yeah, the church ain't gonna be open. I mean, I might as well check. I'm right here, but no shot was gonna be open. It's 8, bro.
Hey, Agent York. Just so you know, dealing with Pastor Sanders is gonna be a big pain in the butt.
Yeah, it's got one of those pictures.
Big pain in the butt?
That's what I said. But I guess you have no choice but to obey your oracle, huh?
Zach, it appears to be closed. Let's come back during business hours.
Yeah. God, I wanted... Yeah. Yeah, the thing is, I want to do this, but I'm probably gonna have to go for a whole hoopla once I meet Sanders tomorrow morning. So they're not gonna let me. Just knowing this game, I know it's gonna pull some shit like that, so. Damn, fucking taxi's cheap. Shit. There we go. Yeah, the UFOs are pretty... Yeah, also the balloons are awesome. The big UFOs are more awesome. Where? There he is. There's our guy. Where the fuck is that?
It really seemed like you knew who Galena Clarkson was.
Well, I've never actually talked to her, but it's a small town. Pretty much all folks know who the Clarksons are. And Galena's supposed to be extra scary compared to the rest of them. Back when we saw her in town, I felt like she was glaring right at me. So I got real scared. No one will come out and say it, but I'm pretty sure they're all relieved that she was the killer. We're lucky the killer ended up being a member of the Clarkson family. Otherwise, the whole town would have turned into a battlefield.
You've got a point, but did everyone really hate her that much?
They didn't hate her. She hated them. She had this real peculiar way of treating people. I don't know how to describe it.
Contemptful?
Yeah, I guess that's it. She never opened up to anyone in town.
She was rich, beautiful, and wanted to become an actress. So she went to a metropolitan city to refine herself. There's always a chance that people like her may develop prejudices towards those who stay in the countryside. A big chance, even. But just because a person has prejudices doesn't mean they'll go out and murder people. That's where my doubt lies. Was there any sort of omen which made people happy that she was the killer instead of someone else?
Ah, shit, that cut off the... Man. You can't do, like, anything when dialogue's going on. Not surprising, just unfortunate. Was this a thing? Who are you? No. What's good, bro? Don't mind me. Just FBI special agent on the case. Now who the hell are you? Well, I mean, I'm on your farm, to be fair, so I guess I shouldn't be talking shit. Hold up. Midnight? Oh, I still have like so many hours, bro. Let's go over here.
This is the deep south. I feel it every time that molten hot sun pours down on me.
There is
Don't
no
you, Zach?
sun. Our hero. Nah, but I'm right here, bro. Ooh, there's a fucking save. Hot damn, is this a skate park? There he is.
You didn't even twitch when you saw Galina's body.
Why would I? Dead things can't hurt us, right?
Girls your age don't usually think that way.
Do you have kids, Agent York?
No, I don't. I'm not married either.
Then you have no idea how girls my age usually think. Besides, I'm used to seeing dead bodies thanks to CSI, especially dismembered corpses like hers. You know, for a so-called profiling Agent York, it's getting kinda late.
Shut the fuck up.
You shouldn't be dragging a kid around at this time of night, you
Then
know.
fuck off!
If you say so. I'll walk you home then.
No thanks. I can walk home on my own. Stop treating me like a kid. They say red shadows wander around here at night. So be careful.
Red shadows?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Red shadows come out and attack folks who walk around in the dark.
Yeah, I noticed.
Why do they attack them?
So they can drag them over to the other side. I guess it's kind of like a town legend that's been passed down over the years.
It ain't no well, it is a legend, but man, it's a true one.
And you believe it?
I don't know.
It's a true legend, like myself.
Maybe it's just a story someone made up so that kids would go to sleep at night. But I reckon there must be some other reason why those stories always get passed down. So I think it's important to keep them alive.
Okay. I'll be careful. Zach, did you hear that? Red shadows. Sounds like a must-see to me.
We've already seen them, bro. Regardless, right? Whoop! Stuck the landing. It's fucking crane? Would you look at this? Huh. Well. Whoop. Bruh. Shit. Motherfucker. Nice. Stuck the landing.
If this town has a symbol, it's got to be that bridge hanging over the bayou. Lift bridges are truly a rarity. Reminds me of Duluth, Minnesota. Remember what happened there? That man went to such great lengths to collect his victims' tons. You know, the one who would French kiss them every day as they slowly decompose. As I drove him to the station after his arrest, he started lecturing me on the proper way to give someone a kiss. Anyway, back to Duluth. They have a famous lift bridge there called the Aerial Lift Bridge. The lift bridge here is the first one we've seen since then, but this one looks a lot smaller than the Aerial Lift Bridge. Its smaller size was most likely chosen due to the width of the river and the sea level of this area. The height and structure of a bridge is what determines which sort of boats can travel down the river. Normal bridges' base heights are set at a higher point so that boats can freely pass underneath them. But I imagine it would be difficult to create a bridge with a large arch here due to the river width and the sea level. That's why we're seeing all these mobile bridges such as lift bridges and drawbridges around here. As far as Louisiana goes, it appears that they've built mobile bridges over most of the bayous. Fascinating, isn't it, Zach? So many different types of bridges. I'm curious to learn even more about bridges now. Let's do some detailed research next time we get the chance.
All right.
One lollipop? 2 lollipops? 3 lollipops? Don't mind me, Zach. This is how I wake myself up.
Based. Okay, I wish there was more dialogue.
This town sure is peaceful, Zach. Yes, I know. I know what you're about to say. But that's why we're here. To protect this peace. Isn't that right, Zach?
Where the hell is this white exclamation mark taking me? What? Oh my god, this is all for fucking stone skipping? Bruh. Alright, whatever, let's run.
Looks like a case of bad timing, Zach. Let's come back later.
Oh, it's a fuck you. Fuck you! Take me all the way out here, because I see some white exclamation point, and then you don't even let me stone skip. Motherfucker. Now let's go back to the hotel. I can sleep my drunkenness off at least. What's good, David?
Sure is some sun out there, ain't it, boss?
It's night. Gotcha. Alright, York. Jesus Christ. 30 times? That's a lot. That's a lot. Yeah, exactly. Alright, let's freshen up. Are my clothes? Okay, no, hold on. First, let's take a shower. Well, first I should shave and then shower. I'll change in the morning. When is the goddamn 7? I got you, I got you. God damn, heavy sleeper. Alright, anywho, I'm gonna wake up at 6 because there's a hot spot I can drive to right now. I think, so. Plus I can skate over there anyhow. Save some money. Kill some time. Also hungry a bit. Looking fresh, York, looking good. Dude, all black fits Francis York Morgan the best. I just gotta say it. Think about it, consider it.
Now that's what I'm talking about. You can't get fine eating like this at any of those, so make sure.
Enjoy that coffee. He's so happy. He's so happy.
Thanks, mister. Next time you get a hankering for old time.
So, I lose money on this mission, but fuck it.
Now that's you can so make sure.
He's so happy though.
Thanks, man. Next. Now that's you can't get so make sure.
3 cups of coffee coming right up.
Thanks, mister. Next time.
Hell yeah, hell yeah. Look at it. He runs. He actually runs so fast though when you think about it. Like imagine you look down the hallway. Like that's terrifying.
Hey, bellboy. What's this balloon doing here?
Oh, hey there, boss.
The transport... Zach, we have...
Well, of course not. You won't find it.
What does...
That'd be...
Wyvern?
Right on the money, boss.
Why are you helping her out?
Me? Oh, I'm just in it for the kickback, boss.
So calling her from here costs more than calling her from somewhere else?
Exactamundo. Although there are certain places that you can only get to from here.
I see.
Exactly, Raker, exactly. It's like, well, I lived a good life. As Francis York Morgan chases down the left hallway.
How's the investigation coming?
Hello.
Must be going well if you're on the case.
No, runs up. Hello, FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan here. Please call me York. There's only one hotspot. I thought there was gonna be a new one. Bruh.
That's what I saw. Come on.
At any rate, I do want to go to Erzuli. What's good, champ?
Thou.
What's the Saint's Blood bead? The pourer of the firewater. So it's either the gas station or the bartender.
Thou. Verily.
But at any rate, I have to wait till Monday to start the cycle, so fail. Wait, how do the hours at that place work? Okay, hold on. Anyhow, enhance. Oh, that's pretty cool. Bro, I need to kill some alligators. Bro, I need to kill some alligators.
I can see thou hath
Oh, hell no. No, sobering up was definitely the right choice. I can already not aim for my fucking life. Being drunk would only make it worse. You also need a catfish skull or whatever the hell. Don't really know where to get that. Do 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 do. That is also planned, Pooks. That is also planned. You open it. So what are the hours here? Monday through Thursday, 5 p.m. to 6 a.m. Friday, Saturday, 6 p.m. to 6 a.m. Okay. Sunday closed, okay. Whatever, it's not open now, so. Let's go to the lake. Find an alligator. There he is. There's our guy. Fuck. That he does not give a fuck. Okay, okay. Over here? Huh? Eh? Oh my god. Alright. Fuck. Yeah, some real pitiful range. Yeah! Let's go. Not bad. Alright. Shit, I don't want to do that. Alright.
Hey, Zach. No, nothing. Just felt like saying that.
Best. Well, thanks for... You just gave up skating. Oh. Oh. No one was driving that car. There was not a single body in that car. It's one of those self-driving cars. Yo! Alright, we gotta get his attention. Get his attention. Yeah! Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Yeah, you want some of this? There we go. There we go. Yeah, they can move so fucking fast. But you moves faster? Friends, you're smoking. Alright. I think I got what I needed. Alright. If I didn't get what I need, I will be mildly upset. And I will promptly go to church.
Thou, verily.
I needed 3. I needed 3 of these. I need to go on a fucking gator killing spree. God damn.
Fucking
Now,
Alright, never mind. I'm not that upset. Because I need 3 of them, which is understandable that I wouldn't have that many from killing 2 gators. Yeah, I'll have to go back to Trashland, but first I'm going to church. To be honest, I'm not using this to save time because the time it takes this loading screen to happen is about how long it takes for me to just skate over there. But I need to use Wyvern 30 times. So like, bruh.
Do you think Patty's okay? Let's come back later.
What? What? Where's Patty? The fuck do you mean? Who cares about Patty? Oh shit, the fucking sheriff's...
Hey Zach, it looks like we were right on the money. Tracing the San Rouge distribution route led us right to Louisiana. You know what that means. We've got a hot hand, and Lady Luck's given us far more favor than she ever has before. We just happened to hear news about Lisa's murder while sitting in a bar during our vacation in New Orleans. That certainly wouldn't have happened if we had stayed in D.C. They would have given the case to another special agent, or maybe even to the state, and then we never would have found it. In the end, it would have been shut up in that vast, desolate evidence vault along with all the other cases, marked by nothing but a first-degree murder tag, buried in a sock.
Okay, you ever...
Where's your daughter? Where's your daughter? Bro, who cares about school?
What's the buzz, Mr. FBI Special Agent?
Killer bees? What? Exterminate 30 killer bees within the time limit and report back to Melvin. The faster you are, the better the reward. Bitch, where are killer bees? 1. 2. What is the time limit? No clue. We're gonna figure that out. And where the hell are bees? And where the hell is Patricia? And why do I need her? Why is it open from 7 to whatever the fuck when I need Patty for the mission? Bitch. No! Skate away! I found him! Alright. I'm prepared now. There, I'm gonna pull a fast one on me this time. What the fuck? Oh my god. Where'd he go? Oh, there he is. Yes! Alright. What? Does that count as a win? No. Bruh. There we go, there we go. Alright, fuck you. There we go. I do gotta say, 30 of those is a lot. I just need to do this like 10 times then. Hell yeah. I am the Hive Exterminator. You know bees aren't like a natural creature? No, no. Bees are a natural creature. Killer bees are not. They're basically a science experiment that went wrong, and they escaped from their habitat, so then they took over the world. Because they wanted to make a bee that was stronger and could make more, like, could make better honey, and more honey, and instead... Yeah. We tried to make like bees that could make more and better honey, and instead we made fucking monsters that were way more aggressive than any other bees. It's pretty cool. So yeah, big ups to the scientists. They did good on the killer bees. You know, sometimes they hit and we can have crispy chicken sandwich with more meat at Burger King and Popeyes, and sometimes they miss and unleash killer bees. You know, take the good with the bad, you know? Yeah, I'm sad the hives aren't dropping anything. That was unfortunate. Couldn't even drop some fucking honeycombs. Oh hey, over 35 miles traveled. Nice. Yeah, basically anything, because bees make a lot of useful things. Jesus Christ. Six more, alright. I gotta say, this is a very, very good way of exterminating killer bees. A man with a purple gun. I tell you what, I'm making a lot of money just off the sharpshooting bonus. Yeah, Mr. Alligator. Now, while I am going to need to grab more ammo, I have the money for it, so it's fine. I mean, it's gotta. It's gotta. One more, just for good measure. Let's see how much they cost.
Okay.
Oh my god, I'm making so much money. Shit. Not bad.
You ever need any?
Not bad. What's that, like 30 times 130? You get like $30, so I made it, yeah. I made like $20. Let's go.
What's the buzz, Mr. FBI spec? What's the buzz?
Bruh. Oh god, not the dogs. Cujo, 1983, directed by Louis Teague. Fuck off. Man. Fuck off, bro. That little shit is still okay.
Okay. You ever need anything?
Yo, fuck it. Let's get a tan. Fuck it. If that bitch don't want to come around, fine by me. Just live life. Let's look at some of these fleur-de-lis. I have no idea what it is. I have an okay idea where that is. No idea. I know where that is. I probably know where that is, but I can't picture it. No clue. No clue. Alright. I know where this is. Yo, rare squirrels. There's no pole. I almost got hit. Well, I guess it's not this corner. Definitely ain't this corner. There we go. Nice job knocking.
Looks like a case. Let's come.
Nice job knocking. Oh! There we go. Just swimming in dough, bro. I don't know where this is. This is around another park or some shit. Alright. Well.
So, what do you think of him? Yes, I'm talking about him. Unga, is the skeletal gentleman friend or foe? Or does he merely exist outside the realms of either? Still too early to tell. But it's clear that he'll be the key to uncovering this case's mysteries. That's what my soul tells me. By the way, Zach, Hungan feels very familiar to me. You might even say he reminds me of someone. Yes, I think I see the connection now. A cheerful, wise, yet also mysterious African-American who appeared in a variety of different films. My mind must be overlapping him with the skeletal gentleman. Do you remember his name? Ah, yes, that's it. Scatman Crothers. In 1980...
Where? Well, I mean, it's like... It's literally on the sign, isn't it? Like, bruh. Wait. There's more than one of these signs. What the fuck? Great, so this is on one of the ends of town. Where the fuck? Alright.
Why do you want to leave town, Zach? Don't tell me you want to go sightseeing down in New Orleans. Come on, back to the investigation.
Alright.
This town sure is peaceful, Zach. Yes, I know. I know what you're about to say. But that's why we're here. To protect this peace. Isn't that right, Zach?
Nah, there isn't any funky angle shenanigans going on.
Were you thinking about Galena too? And all the other women we've seen so far on our travels across the states? Zach, I'm right, aren't I? This is a vast country. Incredibly vast. And it's mostly composed of mountains, deserts, and farmland, with small towns scattered about here and there. That's how America looks to me. Compared to the scale of this entire country, New York, Chicago, and LA are all microscopic. Sometimes they even feel like... Looks like a case of... Let's...
Alright, dog. Time to meet your maker. There we go. So good. What the fuck, pink dog? Alright. Dog extermination completed.
Looks like a case of... Let's...
Where is she? Like, seriously, where the fuck is she? That's what I just checked. This is Melvin's house. The other location I have to go to is here, so... I guess I'll try going there. Fuck it. Sure.
If this town has a symbol, it's got to be that bridge hanging over the bayou. Lift bridges are truly a rarity. Reminds me of Duluth, Minnesota.
God damn it, York. Alligator. What? That was a strong alligator. You know,
Okay, Zach. It's time to put our skills to the test.
yes, let's go. Oh no! No, York!
Well, Zach, it seems as if we've reached an impasse. I'm afraid we won't be able to proceed any further like this.
Fail Army.
Zakari Tiger to DC Eagle. Is everything alright?
Where is your daughter?
Hello, Melvin. Sadly, my darling just gave out on me.
Your darling? You mean...
Yes, that's right. My beloved skateboard. I know the chances are slim, but do you happen to know of any establishments in town that can repair skateboards? Please, I hope this doesn't offend you. Neither Zach nor I would ever dare to assume that a remote country town like this would have a skateboard shop in it. But perhaps you have at least one eccentric who likes to tinker with them in their spare time.
I know just the person.
Best.
Double bass player by night, trick master by day.
I'll be honest, my diet recently, I've kind of been eating a lot of food.
God blessed her with 2 talents, and her name is Emma Sanders.
Emma?
That's right. She's Pastor Sanders' adopted daughter.
Yeah.
And was also Lise Clarkson's best friend.
Pregnant.
Emma really knows her stuff. She's got tools and a mountain of parts. So I'm sure she'll be able to help.
I owe you one, Melvin. Zach, I never thought we'd find our very own skateboard mentor out here in the sticks. Let's head straight to Emma. What is it, Zach? Why didn't I just ask the sheriff to tow away the old cars? But isn't it obvious? I want to overcome this obstacle using my own strength. In fact, I want to soar over it.
Yes, don't have them move a trade part, jump over it. So hell yeah. Bro, I'm just swimming in cash. God! That one's closer. That's not too far, actually. You know, I remember in the first Daily Premonition, you go for the whole starting section where you crash your car and then go through the fucking other world and defeat some shadows and shit. And then you get back in the real world and you end up just having to walk an extremely long amount of time to get to town. And nothing fucking happens. Man, Daily Premonition is really good. Exactly. You!
If it isn't Agent York! Thank you so much for getting here on time.
You fucking Whore, you never told me you were here. You just left.
You know, I think I've gotten used to waiting on you.
Fuck you! You didn't even tell me you were here!
I feel like someone's in there. Let's go check it out.
We were like, oh, we're gonna go to the pastors, and you know, when the fucking church service. I get there when church is open, she's nowhere. What a fucking bitch. I need to piss.
Huh? What do y'all want? I'm kind of busy here.
New skateboard.
Hi there. Are you Emma?
Yeah. Who are you?
Francis York Morgan. I'm an FBI special agent. Please call me York. That's what everyone calls me.
Agent York?
Yes.
So, what does the FBI want with little old me? I already told the police everything I know about Lise.
Emma, I haven't come here to talk to you about Lise. Although I suppose it's sort of connected in a way. My darling is broken, and I need you to fix her.
You call your board your darling? I never heard that one before. Alright, let me see it. I'll try and assess the damage.
That should be an easy fix, right? Just need some wheels. Maybe a screwdriver. There's some sick wheels.
I replaced all your trucks,
Man
wheels,
filter.
and gave you some brand new deck tape. Also, you were missing a tail guard, so I put one on for you.
What the fuck is a tail guard?
That way you should be able to do a few tricks here and there without any risk of damage.
Best.
Well, what do you think?
It's beautiful, Emma.
The wheels were scraped down and the base plate screws were all about to fall out. Oh, and the axles were also warped. It was pretty much in critical condition. Now, what I want to know is, how did it get that way?
Well, my car was stolen on my way here from Houston. So, I switched over to my darling and rode her here instead.
You know, you're crazier than you look.
He looks pretty insane. Look at that smile. He looks crazy.
Emma, would you mind answering another crazy question for me? I want to use this board to soar, literally. Would you mind teaching me a trick that would allow me to do so?
You mean you want to do a wally?
For sure.
Whew. Well, I'd be happy to teach you how, but it's too cramped in here. Oh, I know where we should go. You want to learn too? You sure? Seems like you're interested. Whatever. I know you're just gonna come along anyway. So you should at least learn the basics.
Fuck you, Patricia. Don't start balling. Hey.
Okay, Agent York. Now we should have enough room to practice. I'll show you how it's done first, then you just practice till you learn how to do it, okay?
Yeah, show me how it's done. Huh. I cannot move. Ah. Huh. Well, I guess I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Let's hope this autosave function fucking helps. Well, this is already different, so... Fuck yeah. What the fuck? No. Bruh. Hey, there we go. There we are. There we are. What the fuck? York is fucking owning. Awesome.
That was perfect!
Yeah. Thank you, Emma. I only learned that new trick thanks to your guidance. Now I'm sure that Zack and I will be able to reach our destination without any trouble at all. Thank you for assisting in the investigation.
Glad to be of service. If your board breaks again, or you feel like customizing it a bit more, just stop on by my workshop. I'm pretty much always there during the day. I'm also taking some time off school because of what happened with Lise. Skating and playing music are the only things that help me escape the pain of losing her.
Fail. Boo. Depression. Boo. Lame. What a loser.
Zack, did you see the expression on her face just now?
Sympathy for a lost friend. Boo.
She works hard to act cheerful, but she's yet another person who was hurt by the tragedy. Lisa's death is like wildfire, spreading embers of sadness throughout the entire town.
Incense has been unlocked. Skating has been unlocked. For the love of skating has been unlocked. Jesus Christ. What's up?
Hi, Agent York.
Let's go. What? Yo! Oh! York, you're going too hard, bro. Yeah, because it's not letting me use the power slide trick, even though it says I taught it. Oh, there's one on the wall. Oh. What the fuck? That's stupid. Yo! Shit! Oh god, son of a fucking... God damn. Wait, there's one over here? Oh, I see. Wait. How does this course? What? Alright. Yoink. Yeah! Money! Big money! Oh my god, seriously. No shot she did better than that. That was immaculate. Yeah, let's ride again. I want to get a better time. Hey! York! Please! Oh my god. Okay, nice. Yeah! Now that's a good time. So, I wanted to, like, buy enhancements for my board when I went there. But, you know, now I know how to do that. I wonder if I can fuck up some squirrels with that. You're about to turn that bitch in the roadkill. What's good, Em?
Hi, Agent York. Okay. You mind if I tell folks about how I got to customize a board for an FBI guy?
Of course not. You're my mentor, after all.
Really? Thanks. I reckon it might help out whenever I decide to open up my own shop, you know? I bet it'll make me famous. Official choice of FBI special agents. I'm gonna name it Emma's Skateboard Workshop.
Boring name.
When that happens, I hope you'll expand and open up stores all throughout the U.S. Otherwise, I'll have to come down to Louisiana every time I need to fix up my darling.
You trying to butter me up with compliments?
Absolutely not, Emma. I'm serious. Your skills are top class. You figured out how I ride my board merely from the friction marks, then adjusted my trucks based on that. The wheel and bearing selection in your shop makes perfect sense to me. Your finesse with applying the deck tape was also impeccable. It's rare to find an artisan who thinks this deeply about her customers. I now understand why you call this a workshop rather than a garage. Emma, you should be more confident. Zach and I both guarantee that you possess true talent in your craft.
Agent York, you really believe I'm that talented? Wow. I'm so moved, I don't even know what to say.
Could you put like a rocket on the back of my skateboard?
See you later. Oh, if you ever got any skateboard questions, I'll be happy to answer them. Hi, Agent.
Peep this. That's true. The voodoo shop might have some goods. Motherfucker! Skate! Bitch! Found! Alright, anywho. I hate when games are like, hey, here's side things you can do, and then you can't do any of them. Like, fuck off. What's good, champ?
Thou. Verily.
Well, I have enough bee wings. So, that's good. Based. Based. Yeah. Yeah. Based. Based. But to be honest, I just want speed. Yeah, handling's not bad. Not a bad idea. Giant doll is sounding pretty swag, I gotta say. That's like kinda good, but also who cares about drowsiness and intoxication, right? That seems pretty good. I mean, this seems pretty good. He uses up alligator tails, but like,
Thou.
I need to kill some alligators anywho. There we go. Alrighty. I want to see how fast my new whip goes. I feel so strong. This is really fast, actually. Can I find some dogs to whip? Shit. That was bad. That was bad.
This town sure is peaceful, Zach. Yes, I know. I know what you're about to say. But that's why we're here.
God damn it. It does not do anything, bro. It don't help. It don't help. While I'm here. Yeah, no, it's max speed, so I can get away with the swiftness. There we go. Should probably have some more ammo. Am I on the right side of town, yes or no? No. Can I walk this over? Yes! He really is just a natural on the board. Dude?
What else have you seen on that sci?
Fuck off. How much ammo do I have? Still enough. So what happens, right? I can take him on. Shit! There we go. Yeah, no, this guy's still fun. There we go. Hey, we made it.
Hey, Agent York, are you sure you really want to talk to this guy? He kind of scares me.
Hattie, there's no need to worry. Just hide behind me and you'll be fine. Chuck Thompson. You were the first person to find Lisa's body.
That would be a pretty awesome, Raker.
I'm FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please, call me York. That's what everyone calls me.
Agent York. Seems like he ain't in the mood for talking.
Shut up.
Chuck Thompson. May I have a word with you? I'm looking for the one who fired the pistol at Heaven.
You trying to say I gotta aim up to shoot 'cause of my height?
Not at all. I was merely quoting the skeletal gentleman's oracle.
Skeletal gentleman? You ain't making a lick of sense.
He never does.
What do you all want anyway? What do y'all come here to waste my precious time for?
I'm currently running a race around town thanks to you, who fired the starting shot. The murderer and I are competing to see who can cross the finish line first. Unfortunately, the murderer got a generous head start on me. If he gets away from me, I'll lose. But if I can catch up to him, then I'm sure I'll win. So please, Chuck, tell me, how did you find Lisa's body? Her body was hidden under a bridge on the bayou, very close to the Mississippi River. It's got to be at least a few miles away from your farm in this swamp, right?
Now, the Clarksons are the folks who gave me the damn permission to farm crawdaddies here in the first place. Now, why the hell would I ever want to kill that little girl?
Then what were you doing out there?
You know, lately I've been seeing a queer boat around these parts. Ain't too big. Probably only holds 5 or 6. And it's got a deep draft.
Yeah, I know that boat.
Assholes think they can just drive right through my turf, right through my dang crawdad farm.
So you gave chase, which led you to Lisa's body?
Yeah, that's right. Fucking poachers.
Where did the poachers go?
Oh, hell if I know. Fog was thick that day, thicker than usual. So I lose sight of them. The next thing I know, I'm under that goddamn bridge. Then I felt a chill run up my spine. And I knew. So I drove up to the bank and got out. And there she was, strung up on it there altar.
Did you know Lise personally?
Yeah, I knew her a little. She never showed me no disrespect, unlike the rest of those damn Clarksons. They so rotten I can smell 'em from here, same as the shit at the bottom of this here swamp. Heavy, heavy. Yeah. They was a little better when their boy Lenny was still around.
Lenny?
Yeah, Leonard, PJ's son. He never showed me no disrespect neither. And he's the one who gave me permission to farm here. But, well, ever since he left home, his whole family's gone straight down the shitter. Lise was the only decent one left. She was wise, just like Lenny. Ain't right, I tell you. Heavy, heavy, heavy. Now I'm done talking, goddammit. Now go on, get the hell out of here.
Philip mentioned something about his son leaving home. That must be Lenny. Did you know about that, Patty?
Everyone in town knows about it.
By the way, Zach, do you remember what we saw when we were skipping stones? That boat with the dragonfly crest.
Yep.
Zach, no matter where we go in this town, we're constantly assaulted by information related to the Clarkson family. Just where is that skeletal gentleman trying to lead us?
Who fucking knows, bro?
We successfully found the one who fired the pistol at Heaven. Now we need to visit the White Hall of Beds. You know, Zach, it almost feels like we're orienteering here. Doesn't it remind you of our training in Quantico?
All right.
Looks like a case. Let's go.
I wonder where he is. Oh, it steals mail. Fuck. Yeah, there's nothing like this here. Well, this is interesting. Oh, fuck yeah. What's red? Not bad. Oh, the Baton Rouge Redemption. And I fucked it. Okay, the Baton Rouge is more picky than I had initially thought. Ah, true. No, I respect it. I respect it.
Looks like a kid. Let's.
Like, why? Why can I not? Why not? Why not? Let's go to the church. We didn't learn much from that guy, but he seems like a nice chap.
I don't like hospitals.
Shut the fuck up!
They soup folks up with medicine, cut them up, and then they try and act like they're your friends. Something ain't right about that, you know. It goes against the laws of nature. Plus, this is a church. So you got a pastor, a servant of God, actually playing God with his patients.
I think you have a point there, Patty. These days, we can neither determine death nor reproduce without the help of modern medicine. Yeah, our world's become quite an unnatural one. Oh.
What's up?
Excuse me.
This is Lucare. You need to watch where you're going, or someone might end up tripping you.
Shooter.
Zach, it's her. The stylish woman who watched Lise die.
I've been waiting for you, lost lamb.
Was good, bro.
Hi there, Pastor. Would you mind letting go of me? I'm in a bit of a hurry right now.
So pitiful. The Lord hungers.
Here we go again.
What?
Pitiful. Truly pitiful, my little lamb.
I picked up the trash.
No, neither Zach nor I.
Oh, so pitiful. So pitiful, just pitiful. The Lord hungers. 1 can of Spam, 1 can of red beans, and 1 can of spinach. You are to offer up the taboo trinity.
Taboo? Don't you mean the Holy...
Oh, how I pity you. Unlike us humans, the Lord never errs. Now, my pitiful agent, bring forth the taboo trinity at once. For it is the will of the Lord our God.
See? I told you this was gonna be a pain in the butt.
But Zack and I need to go after that stylish woman.
Too late now. We need to obey God's will.
Where the fuck do we get...
The Lord hungers!
Where the fuck do we get some
Come on, hurry it
spam?
up. We need to go.
Well, Zack, I don't know what to say. First an oracle, and now an order from God? Maybe this is the trial that will yield the ticket to the goddess. Either way, it looks like we have no choice but to gather the taboo trinity. I guess it just goes to show that small towns are always filled with the bizarre and unpredictable.
Well, at least they tell me where they are. That helps. That does help me.
One can't... You...
Hey.
One can't... The Lord...
I suppose that even an FBI... It's no use, Zack.
Nah, he doesn't even want me to tell him about the trash that I picked up. What a fucking bitch. I do fucking free public service work and he doesn't, like, can't even just get a thank you. Can't get a pat on the back. Maybe a quick handy. Nothing. Alright. They got canned spinach there? I know, dude. It would be so fast. We'd phase for time itself. We could get faster than sound for sure. Oh hell yeah, more money. Man, I'm just too good. Ooh,
Okay, hold on.
He got him just in stock. Best. Nice. While I'm here, need some bullets. And some feather cigs. Ooh, a hot dog. Ooh, perfume. Not bad.
Mr. York. Spam, huh? You a pot of meat kind of guy?
No, Melvin. I've simply gotten myself tangled up in a little mess.
Oh, I get it, Mr. York. The Lord hungers!
Yes, apparently the Lord is starving, and I'm a lamb with no sense of direction.
Sorry, I had to look at some stuff. Alright. So now...
If this town has a symbol, it's got to be that bridge hanging over the bayou. Lift bridges are truly a rarity. Reminds me of Duluth, Minnesota. Remember what happened there? That man went to such great lengths to collect his...
Hey yo, I need some red beans and rice. Red beans and rice.
The air out there don't feel right today. You feel it too, honey? Oh.
Alexis, could I have some red beans and rice?
Oh my lord. Sorry, honey, but no can do.
Fuck.
We only serve red beans and rice on Mondays.
Are you fucking kidding me? Bro.
That's a meal you eat when you're busy, like folks usually are on Monday. It's been a tradition here in Louisiana for as long as I can remember.
Oh my fucking god.
Wait, honey, don't tell me. You're the type who does your laundry every day? Oh.
Tradition, Zach. This is it. The Deep South. Louisiana. We need to obey tradition here and come back on Monday.
Oh my fucking god. I need to kill 4 days. Well, let's start with bowling. Fuck it.
Hi there, Ham.
Hello, ma'am.
Oh, Mr. Special, after all.
Yes, that's right. Therefore...
Well...
What's grud? I know how to bowl. Not too bad, not too bad. Are you fucking... Your mother, bro. Oh, come on, that's juiced. Yeah, get the fuck out of here. Robbery at its finest, ladies and gentlemen. There's no shot it'd curve that hard. There was like no curve on that. Fuck off. Hey, not bad. I was like, that could be either great or horrible. Turned out great. Alright. Ouch. Yeah. The delay on this is terrible, I want to mention. Not that I need to justify my bowling skills. But the delay on this is abhorrent. Let's go. Yeah, I gotta get the bowling charms, dude. Oh, I got fucking rock. He's still tottering. Fuck off, dude. At least I picked up the spare. That could have been pretty bad. We'll see. Juiced. That shit got sent to heaven. The Lord hungers, bro. Yikes. Alright, well, we're going for a big play here. I am not going to be able to pull off this big play because of how far I can walk. Alright, let's go. Watch this. You know, that turned out alright. Overall. Let's go. Oh my fucking... How was the left curve so hard? You know, to be honest, overall, that's an okay game. However, I had so many misses, it made it a bad game. I missed so many spares.
By the way, Mrs. Carpenter, remember the first time I bowled for you and showed you that I had what it takes to go semi-pro? Was there any special reason why the lane was open that day?
The truth is, something very peculiar happened that day. And as a result, I wasn't able to leave my house for quite some time.
Meaning?
I told you my husband passed away 10 years ago, didn't I? Well, I received a sort of message from him. Crime, punishment, and love, all three were intertwined.
Intriguing. I'd love to hear more.
When he was in good health, he only ever bought me a single present. Only once during our entire marriage. And oh, what a terrible present it was. That alligator figurine looked so atrocious, and it was wearing this hideous top hat.
Alligator figurine?
Oh, honestly, I just hated it. But that was the only present he ever gave me. So I put up with it and kept it in the house. Then, when he went up to heaven, I figured I finally had a safe chance to get rid of it. So I buried it along with his coffin.
You threw it away?
Yes, but I regret it now. The more I thought about it, the more I realized I'd just gotten rid of the one and only thing he'd ever given to me. I couldn't believe I'd gone and done something so stupid. Then, suddenly, something unbelievable happened. One day, I woke up, went outside as usual, and there it was. The figurine was right there in my yard, and it was glaring straight at me, as if it had a bone to pick with me. I was so shocked, I thought my heart was going to leap right out of my chest. Right there, I decided I had to tell my husband the truth. So I went up to his photograph and did my best to tell him the whole story. Then I heard it. Honeybee, that figurine is a gift from heaven.
Who said that?
He did. My husband started talking to me through his photograph. Well, instantly, I felt peace wash over my heart, and I decided to bring the figurine back inside my house. Then he spoke to me again. Let the youngster use the lane, he said.
Based.
Suddenly, it all hit me. I rushed over, and there you were getting a strike. That's when I realized my husband has always been watching over me ever since he passed away. This is the power of eternal love. You understand me, Mr. Special Agent? Oh dear, what was I thinking? I'm still in the middle of my game here. I was right on the verge of completely ruining my routine. Go on, I'm busy here. Shoo, shoo.
Eternal love, Zach. Isn't it wonderful? But why do you think her husband ever bought her that thing in the first... No, we better not go there, Zach. Mysteries are far more romantic when they're left unsolved.
True.
Especially mysteries that are connected to romance.
Hi there.
Sure.
there. Hi there. Well then.
So yeah. Yeah, those are outrageous. How the fuck am I gonna do this, bro? Yeah, no, this is impossible of how fast that fucking goes. That could be it. Oh my god. That's too far left, that's too far left. How will any 50.1% success rate? Kiss my ass, bro. What do you mean? Alright, let's go with the 10. No, I think bowling's just impossible. But let's try the 7. God, somehow I almost hit a 710 though, which in and of itself is pretty impressive. I'm so fucking good. Yeah, we gotta get like Gerard or some shit on this game. Cause I ain't gonna be the 100% it. I don't 100% anything I play. I just play shit that interests me. And now I have to... It's Thursday, and I have to wait till Monday so I can buy red beans and rice. Christ, I got a lot of time to kill. I wonder if I could sleep like 70 hours. I assumed I would starve myself, but that'd be pretty funny.
Hi there, hey.
Three, 6, 10. Am I stupid or is this one easy? Well, I mean, nothing's gonna be easy with this game's bowling mechanic, but...
Hi there. Well then.
Yeah, right? Am I stupid, or is this, like, easier than the first one? I'm so good. They don't call me a bowling legend for nothing. I'll take a stone. Come on, Francis, take the stone. Hell yeah, we got a new stone for skipping. Nice.
Hi there.
Don't bust out the 710. I think that's... That might be okay, but that might also be really awkward. Actually, let me... No, not that. These stamps look fresh, though. God damn. These stamps do be looking fresh, though. $700 750 wild dogs. 330 squirrels. Yeah. Of course, 550 alligators, yeah. I mean, that sounds like daily premonition.
Hi there. Well then.
I'm gonna need the Lord to help me with this one. What the fuck? I didn't even hit down the right side. What happens, right? That's going right in the gutter. Oh my god, that's so far over. I got enough money from shooting bees. No! There wasn't enough curve! Bruh! No shot, I'm a fucking legend. That is probably too far. Yeah. Yeah. God! Okay, hold on. I got an idea. I got a big plan in mind. Fuck! That was a gutter? What? No! That was almost what I need. Fuck. It's way too far. I'm going with trusty old 13. What?! So then... That was way too... I knew that was way too fucking... That is not what we were looking for. Oh my god, bruh. If that pin could have flown off the backboard, that could have been huge. No shot, bro. No shot, bro. No! You gotta be fucking kidding me! What? New approach. Probably. Let's try out to 10. A slightly less angle. That wasn't the strongest spin. Yeah, no. Didn't have the most strength either. Need more strength. God damn it. I don't know, but I soft locked once, so. I didn't get the soft lockless route. What if I go here? Right? What if I right there? No, right there. Yeah, right there. Strong, hard left. Boom. There's no shot. Let's try out the 13 again. Boom. There's just no way. I mean, I have the money to blow, but there's no chance. 7. Doesn't get far enough down the lane before it starts spinning again. What if big 16? It wasn't the strongest for us, so we'll see. No! Come on, man. Bitch. He even stood up in the gutter! This is rigged. What the fuck? These pins don't work like pins should. Oh my god, you come on, bro. No! I got robbed! You fucking asshole! He did fucking maneuverability for those goddamn pins! One of the fucking dogs on those obstacle courses. What the fuck? You gotta be kidding me, dude. Yeah. Yeah. That's bad. Why was that almost clutch, though? Do you just know the stamp achievements off the top of your head? That's pretty based if you do, though. No! Come on! Just looked it up. Gotcha. Alright, Flav, let's go. Let's pick up this spare just for you, bro. Let's get this money. Let's ride. Oh my god. Bro, I've gotten robbed so many fucking times tonight. So many times. Stamp 200 requires you to get free 30 perfect games. Nice. It's good to know they had fun making this game. That is hard to tell. How? Dude, what the fuck did you do tonight, Flav? Curious. Fail. Did screen 97? Not bad, not bad. Depths of nicotine withdrawal. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. Yeah, ain't looking too good, Chief. How? What? Come on, bro. What is that? I'm experiencing true robbery. Oh my fucking god. Yeah, this is impossible. This is harder than any fan game I've played. Boom. That curve's so quick, it won't work like that. $13. Let's ride. Wow, that is shit. And it almost worked. And it almost fucking worked. No! No! Come on, bro! You can't be serious! That's not okay, bro. Why? Oh my god, he's so good at going for the obstacle course. Why? I mean, this is a complete fucking flop. Probably bad. Can't complain. This was not what I wanted, but we can make this work. Never mind. Unless... No! That was a complete mistake, and that was like one of the closest I've been! You fucking avoided that one, even? Bruh? Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Man. How hard does this angle need to be cut? Shit's harder to cut than a fucking diamond, bro. What the fuck? I mean, this is a fucking... But what if, you know, think about it. Consider for a moment. Think. Alright, boom, right? Boom, right? Boom. No, when the balls are too late, it's not gonna work. It's not gonna work out. What the fuck? Yeah, of course it did. Oh my god, bro. It's just not possible. It's just not possible. You gotta be joking! Come on! It's like, how do you fucking hit that pin? How do you not bonk over and then bonk over? How do you only go bonk bonk and stay on the fucking left? You hit 2 pins! The way physics work is it'll fucking bonk off! How? You make a great point. Because these pins don't work like... Oh my god. These pins don't work like pins should. Bro, I have gotten Francis York Morgan so high in the air. It's crazy what he can do. What? Okay, let's ride. Feeling good. Oh my god. Oh, I like the looks of this. Hold on. Oh, baby. There he is. There's our man. Gotta love Deadly Premonition. Is this? No, this one. Yeah, this scene. Okay, I've spent like $200 here. At some point, I have to get this. Or give up. One of the two. Holy fuck. Is it worth it? No. However, the payoff? I would jerk off good tonight. Oh my god, dude. Man. Let's try to 13 again. Easy dub. Watch this. No! Come, bro. The pin hits it from the back and it goes fucking backwards. It should go the other way. I mean, yeah, that wasn't gonna work. A breach the contract is pretty huge. That's pretty much the first thing I did once I could control Francis York Morgan, was punch the kid. Are there, like, bowling items I can get to make this easier? Or is this always going to be impossible? Oh my god. There's just no way. There's just no chance. Want a guide link. Considering there's a guide for this, I want to see it just for the comedic effect of it. Just for the fact that there's a guide for this one fucking shot is awesome. Oh, so fucking close. Alright, let's read the guide. Yeah. Okay, big 5. Slight curve right. Okay. Fuck it, I got nothing to lose. I'll believe anything at this point. Fuck! Too far. Too far, bro. Yeah, probably not. I mean, it's made by Swery, so... And it's also Deadly Premonition 2, so you know... You're in good hands. How? Fail. Fail. What the fuck? Too far, bro. Too far. Too far, bro. Oh my fucking god, this is a complete wash. Dude. Well, this is a complete wash. A complete fucking wash. There's goods and bads to everything in life, you know? How? I mean, that kind of makes sense, but how? I bet. Peep this. Wait, I got this. Hold on, I have a question. Alright, swag. Fuck! Oh my god. Go in the gutter. Get in the gutter. Just get out of here. Too far. Fuck! Well, the first Deadly Premonition already had a bunch of side quests and stuff. The difference is the ones in this game are actually interesting, and it's not just it takes fucking years like it did in Deadly Premonition 1. Everything took so long in Deadly Premonition 1. I keep hitting the max power, which I don't want. Yeah, the stamp book. Yeah, fuck the stamp book. Alright, we're under 3K, unfortunately. But Flav, peep this one. Fuck! fuck? Why are they called pins? There's some secrets to the universe that even I can't answer, bro. I don't know what to tell you. Fuck. So it's going too far left, but I don't. Yeah. 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 Gonna curve too far. What? No, I need the slightly. I need the slight right angle and that slight left. And it probably still would have missed. How did that not curve more? What? No! No, 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 no. Yeah, no shot. Just didn't know how that was gonna turn out. Fuck. What? Ah, fuck. No, I did. No! I need a little more strength. Let's gone. It's gone. Too strong. I do wonder. Oh god. Complete whiff. Complete whiff. I mean, I fucked up the first part anyway, so I wasn't too worried. I wanted to try something new. I fucking waited too long. Anyone got Game Shark, bro? Huh. Yes! Oh! Yeah! Woo! Woo! Let's go, Flo! True! That's what I'm saying. Beowulf. Oh, Jesus. That is the most useless fucking talisman I could have ever gotten. I don't need the ball anymore. Stamp 200 can suck my left nut 200 times, bro. I don't care. Little oily lane. What the fuck? Get out of here. That movie isn't even about bowling. Rapid fire. Oh. Oh. Alright. I win. What happened? Bro, it's like midnight or some shit. It's midnight 30! What the fuck? I work tomorrow. I bowled on that fucking frame for like an hour! Jesus Christ. Well, that's all from me for tonight. I won bowling though, that's pretty cool. Didn't make the most story progress today, but that's fine. And I gotta fucking wait till it's Thursday, right? I have, like, in game, I have to wait, I have to, like, sleep a bunch to get to Monday so I can buy red beans and rice, which is bullshit. But, you know, it is what it is. I should see if that fucking barkeep is doing the daily cocktails as well, since today's Thursday. Yeah, bro, I talked to fucking Melvin. He was like, get the bees. I'm like, where the fuck's the bees? And I immediately ran straight and I was like, oh, there they are. It was convenient timing. It was convenient timing for sure. Anyone accelerating? No, I'm just going to bed. That's unfortunate, acoustics. That's unfortunate. But yeah, anyways, done for tonight. I streamed for nearly 6 hours. Okay, it's hard for me to get invested in a game most of the time. I've played this game like at least 4 hours every night for the past 3 nights. I'll probably do the same tomorrow. So this game's pretty fun. I was a bit worried because Daily Premonition 1 had some shit, but this game is just overall fun, so that's nice. But yeah, have a good night.